Hello everybody. Welcome to another Mead Quest, the Golden Feather Tavern. Let me do some shifting of stuff here. And I believe everything looks to be golden. I know someone out there is going to start singing that song now. You're welcome. You're welcome. Let's see. So, sorry, I lost a little bit of chat there. What was going on while I was coming in, because I was staring at the launcher, making sure that it was going to actually update everything proper. Like, it seemed like it restarted some download stages a few times, so it was, you know, updating in phases, which is pretty alright. Let's see. Boost vendor for novice. That's a thing. All right. So as mentioned in my little show notes bit there, there will be obviously no visuals being shared here today. I just need to make sure right now that everything looks like it's going to be playing nice, because it seems to be that way. But please do pipe up and let me know if things tend to get stuttery or jittery or choppy in the visual or audio side of things. You'll at least be able to hear what I'm doing, I suppose. Let's see. So first thing I'm going to be doing here is apparently Renkai and the character creator. How awesome is that to finally get them in? Ooh. Let's see, grouping up? Sure, we can group up, absolutely. I know I'm going to be doing, I mean, a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and just kind of bouncing around between everything, so I can't really guarantee I'll be much help in a group, because I'm going to be, you know, testing the stuff kind of as they listed out in the PTR channel in the Discord. So let's see. That includes. All right. So testing on the Renkai player race. So finding bugs in the character creator, and the so Renkai and Summoner are two of the big things. Aside from that, it's going to be gathering level 1 through 9. Enemies and drops level 1 through 9, and crafting level 1 through 9. So gonna be tinkering around with that for sure. Gonna boost vendors to help test crafting. Yeah, I'll be doing the same thing for cooking. Be great if they had someone to just drop you a whole bunch of materials as well, right? So you could really just jump right into doing the testing. But then again, gathering is something they need tested, so there's that. See a thumbs up or thumbs down next update. As in, are we trying to give an opinion on good or bad for the next update coming out? Because I haven't been able to get in enough to really get any kind of opinion. I actually just tapped in just tapped in. I mean, by description of everything, it's gonna be a banger. Like, there's gonna be, it looks like Renkai are gonna be in, and the summoner. There's gonna be harbingers, those little corrupted events. Those three things alone are worthwhile. Plus, you know, they've been doing some fixes on the economy stuff, the crafting, the gathering, because they're having us test that right now. That's one of the bullet points. Actually, we just walked through what the main bullet points were, which is gathering 1 through 9, crafting 1 through 9, enemies and drops level 1 through 9, and the summoner and Renkai. So I'm going to be making a Renkai summoner. I'm going to go around gathering and slaying mobs and seeing what drops and trying to see what I can craft out of it all by the end. But they apparently did add some boost NPCs, so we can get a quick head start to jump in and try our hand at things. Me, I'm going to be going down the cooking route and see how that feels. Because, you know, who as a tavern owner shouldn't be good with cooking? Magnus Moonbringer, yes, Oracle, exactly. It is pretty epic. It is pretty epic. I appreciate it, for sure. Alright, so right now, I think I'm just going to... Let's see. Octavia. That's what's going to be this Renkai's name. Let's go Octavio. Well, it's a summoner, yeah, Octavia. We'll go with a girl. We'll go with a girl. Summoner. Oh, that's a pretty cool little outfit. Hope they keep that. So roleplayer character has been a lunar blacksmith. Crazy enough. A lunar blacksmith. Oh, do please tell what that is. I'm honestly not certain. I haven't bumped into that before. A lunar blacksmith, like as in a blacksmith out on the moon, or blacksmithing with lunar materials. Forging like moon plate. So that'd be kind of nifty. Okay, let's see here. Made your rank as tall as possible. Nice. Gonna be a mountain. A mountain. Okay, let me go here. Okay, let's see. So some of the things that I was just about to report, looks like those are obvious enough that many people have already done that. So we'll skip here. Archetype, yes. Summoner, appearance. Let's see, let's roll the dices. What do we get? What do we get? Alright, green skin, red skin. You know, I shouldn't have rolled the dice. The first one actually looked really good. I should have just kept that one. But I wanted to be adventurous here. Yeah, roll them dice. Let's see what happens. So let's see. It's just from roleplay. Yeah, something like that. Mixing a goddess from a moon blessing, the work and all that. Okay, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. They don't let you still get 6 packs. Oh man. Is that just a Renkai thing, or has that happened with some of the other races as well? I haven't really tried on a couple of them. Go. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, sure. We'll start with 4 here. Oh yeah, that's funny. You put the weight and the different body sliders all the way up, and yeah, like you said, they all keep 6 packs the entire way up. That's crazy. Yeah, that is the fun of the dice. Exactly. You never know what you're gonna get. It's a surprise every time. Let's see. Let me try that. This. Okay. That's alright. I added a ton of muscle tone anyway. Sco's gonna have a 12 pack. Alright, hair length. Actually, that looks kind of good. Try and fiddle with it a little bit there, though. Hair base color. This is the fun part. Alright, we're gonna go with she's got red skin, so I'm gonna go ahead and go with a purple base, and we'll use a secondary color red. Contrast hard. Secondary length. We'll go up to about a 60. See how that looks. No, take it down to about 50. 45. Let's say 45. How's that look? Dig it. Dig it. So, like, decently fat in armor, sort of. Not the chunky I was trying for, though. Aw, man. Well, someday. They did say they were going to be doing a bunch of adjustability on there to make it so you could make literally anything within reason for your body shape and whatnot. So it's just going to be time before you can get your chunkers. And Oracle says, yeah, they still get 6 packs, but it is 6 packs with love handles. Hey. Everyone could use a little extra love, you know? Handles or not. The 7 strength fighter with 14 int. Oh, lordy. I'm just trying to imagine how that went. Hopefully find a wand of the hammer smacking around there somewhere. So you can at least use some kind of cantrip that allows you to swing like a spectral hammer. If not, that's just going to be a circus. I mean, probably a heavily entertaining one, but what's in your typical murder hobo fighter? I'm just imagining getting, like, I don't even know, giving a 2-handed broadsword to like Harry Potter and saying, all right, your job is to swing the sword and hurt people with it. What? What do you mean? I mean, he'll do it, but it's just a question of how. 3, 4, 5. So, all right, I think I like that. 2. All right, there we go. Okay, now let's see what I can do with some ears. So, Magnus, have you been playing around much with the current phases of alpha, like the phase 2? Any portions of them, or I should say the alpha 2, phase 1, 2, 2.5, 3. There we go. I think I like that ear. How do you really clever with items? Trying to make your Dunir tank into a fire hydrant? Noob. That's crazy. Giving emblems for crafters. Yeah, I don't recall ever needing emblems for cooking. Let's see, your sessions roleplay heavy, so it was still fun even though combat was. Yeah. So how does it look? I'll tell you, I think they did a decent job on the Renkai visually. There is a little bit of a mesh, like a visual mesh issue with the character creator right now, but it's been reported. It's a fairly obvious one, so I don't think they're gonna miss it, and it's probably something they'll take care of pretty early. Yeah, it should get fixed. It's a pretty blatant one. They would absolutely notice it. Okay, let's see. Right now, I'm actually trying to reproduce a visual bug somebody else was talking about, but I can't seem to get it to reproduce on my side. So that was already like micro patched in before I logged in, or maybe they were one of the few that was actually impacted by it. So there's that at least. Let's see. You know, and when it comes to like the Renkai and the Vec, I don't know about you folks, I kind of like the little nubbin tusks. I like little baby nubbin tusks instead of like the big ones. It's just, to me, I guess it's more the actual roleplay side of things coming in. Like I can see things like boars and whatnot that have tusks that they use as like weapons, and some other creatures like that, be they fantasy or reality, where they have just giant teeth. Like even the saber-tooth tiger, like you see the recreations of them, and they just have these giant fang things jutting out of their face. But a lot of that is for you know, weaponry, not really for eating. But in a humanoid shape, and you have these big long arms that are going to stretch out farther than any tusk would. I think just littler ones make it seem like they're actually able to function in life a lot better. Still has that, you know, that evolutionary difference to them, but not quite as pronounced and crazy, I think. Let's see. Definitely Renkai have some strong noses though. Found a tank called Fix Grapple. Oh no. Grapple, the never-ending pain in the tank lifestyle. There we go. I think she looks good there. Again, I wasn't able to reproduce a bug somebody mentioned, so that gives me some faith. Well, I mean, I don't know. Should it give me faith that it's not really a big issue? Maybe it was a individual user's computer configuration that was causing it to do a little bit extra? Or should I be saddened because it's going to be potentially something obscure enough that they're not going to be able to really fix it for everybody? Ooh, okay, so there's that. Oh no. Oh no. So, with the sclera, yeah, GB from the kitchen. Yeah, I mean, I could probably hop down there in a little bit there at Oracle. Just give me a little bit of time there. I'll bring you down into live rather. But yeah, with all the other races, playing around with the sclera options, anyone that has black, I've just not really felt right about. I've always just kind of turned him to the normal white. But let me just say that Renkai, at least this one, does not look right with white sclera. It's got to be black. It's got to be black. Red, I suppose, is pretty alright too, but the black is kind of the way to go, I'm thinking. Just doesn't look right with white. Not a bit. Not a bit. Okay. There's that. Okay, now I'm gonna see how tattoos play around with that visual mesh issue here. Let's do that color tattoo. Actually, let's do nails first, right? Yeah, nails first. Like that. Okay, so nail and hair length still don't seem to be doing anything. Don't seem to be anyway. I am making a female Renkai. Yeah, yeah. Let me hear Octavia. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, it looks like a tattoo she would have. Right there. Pow. Okay. So yeah, the meshing issue does carry over on top of tattoos even. I actually like it. I do like the options. I like how they did the Renkai. They definitely have the features you would expect to be the brutish cousins or siblings of the Vec. Like, you can absolutely see the visual connection, kind of the same way you can between the two different dwarves. Like, they definitely have a similar past, and it just branched off in two slightly different directions. Because a lot of the ear options are almost exactly the same as the Vec, it seems. At least from what I recall, I should say. The what they were talking about with the potential like dragonkin with like the almost scaling on the skin, it's actually very, very obvious, at least in the couple that I've seen here. I haven't seen an option to dial it back, like dial it down or dial it up. But I'm gonna look for that here in a moment once I finish the first quick pass through. It's just they're kind of just there. So as you've seen any of their demo images thus far, that's kind of exactly how it's going to look. Maybe they'll add that in the future though. Let's see, I think I'm gonna grab this little wispy smoke thing. I think that is gonna go on the side of her head. right
Ooh, loud.
here. Yeah, it does.
Oh, I love the gin influence. It's so pretty. By the way, I hope it's okay if I come on screen. I brought you a favorite from last year.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so this is with the apple pie alcohol and eggnog and cinnamon. Hey guys.
Hi, see you, Chibi. Oh, that's yum.
You like that?
I do.
You liked it last year, so I remember the recipe a little bit.
Well, thank you for remembering the recipe. This is delicious.
You're welcome. I'm almost done making breakfasts.
Breakfast. Oh yeah, it's amazing, Magnus. Two of my favorite things. Oh, come on. Let's see here. But yeah, what she was commenting on is there's a tattoo option that I don't recall seeing previously. And it looks like a little wispy cloud, like big in the center, but then it trails off to wispy things on the outsides. And I'm kind of putting it on, my Renkai has almost like a side cut, like half her head is shaved and the rest is pulled back up into a bun with the little like the hair sticks, like 6 little hair sticks holding it up. But on the shaven side of her head, I'm putting the clouds like right over here above her temple. And I think it's looking really good, actually. If I do say so myself. How different are the male and female Renkai body types? Very different. Yeah. The boys are chunky. They've got some serious beef to them. The women are no joke either, but the guys are just something else entirely. They are just tree trunks. Their entire body is made of tree trunks. Like absolutely solid. And welcome in, by the way, Tekruga. Just you. Welcome to the tavern. Okay. So let me put this in here. I'm gonna make a little bit of a bug report on this for them for one other visual piece, just so that they know. Because putting the tattoo on her temple, there's, I guess, a different layer for a part of her head up here, and that layer is actually appearing above the tattoo. Oh, you're gonna run the male Renkai until Tolnar come out? So. Sorry, bear with me while I type this out to them. But let me catch up on chat here real quick though. Probably says Zeke. All right, one of your tats is covered up already. I don't want my arm tats covered. Okay. I don't want my tats covered either. And Tekruga Vec just kind of looked like they had the J COVID shot. Oh no. Poor creatures. Yes. Let's see if... All right, let me do it this way. Okay. Here we go. Okay. This is one of the fun parts doing this, right? Get to just kind of peek around and just play with stuff. And because it's PTR, like there's no expectation of ever keeping a hold of any of this. I mean, honestly, with any of the alpha phases, right? There's no expectation of keeping any of it. So going through and just literally taking your time tinkering with stuff is just, to me, it's kind of a joy. Hey, Camp K. Finding it pretty nifty. I haven't really gotten in and actually played anything yet, though. I'm still tinkering around in the character creator because we're getting, you know, the first look at Rinkai. I'm enjoying all the options, and I think there's some new tattoos. It's either that or I just haven't been in here for long enough that you know, I didn't see some of these. So there's definitely a few that I think are really nifty. Let's see, we're gonna make this bigger. Oh, hey, that's awesome. Sweet. All right, I think that's it. Now I want to go and see if I can change anything about the Rinkai's scaling appearance there. Let's see, have they implemented any of the combat changes yet, or was it just the Rinkai and the Gathering changes? I'm pretty sure there's probably at least a few changes in the combat area. I don't see why they would not have some in there for sure. How's the stream looking to you folks right now, by the way? Is it going smooth? I just can't tell. My OBS is a little slow right now, but it's not showing any frames dropping, so I'm imagining it still looks good. But okay, cool. So it's just OBS being OBS. Got it. Appreciate you. All right. Oh no, I haven't changed anything with the camera. Oh no. I mean, the beard's gotten a little crisper. Maybe that has something to do with it. We went to EDC over the weekend, and they were doing free haircuts. So I sat down and listened to some good music and got my face trimmed up. It's good times. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, combat stuff. I'm sure they've made some updates to combat. I haven't gotten in there to mess with it just yet. Here soon. And Camp K, yeah, I'm gonna definitely be getting into Summoner for sure. I want to see if Summoner will unseat the Bard as my second favorite, or my potential secondary archetype character, because I know I'm gonna be maining tank. I always main tank in every game, everywhere. I always main tank. But Bard has jumped up to be my absolute favorite to do as a secondary character, like in my primary alt, you might say. But I want to see if Summoner is gonna unseat the Bard. Probably not. But I like being the flexible utility in a group. It just feels it's a great feeling, you know. Even if you end up not being a master of one specific aspect of combat or one specific aspect of adventuring, you can kind of fill a lot of flex space and make sure that whatever the group needs to succeed, you can bring that at least add a little highlight over that, you know? Was anyone around for the dynamic gridding test? I believe every time they tried to do that, I was traveling for work. And so I didn't have a really good computer. I had a laptop and barely any time to even do anything. But I do believe the dynamic gridding is turned on right now in the PTR. At least that's what... I think that's what the post said, yeah? Let's see. Let's see. What's going on there, Royer? How you doing? How you been? Let's see, Sourcap says, yeah, I saw people in chat said it was splitting. Camp K says, yeah, I'm waiting on a bit more development on the Ashes, or the Alpha testing to jump in. Love to do Cleric if they have any plans to let us change the color of our Divine Magic. Yeah, I think that's what some of the augments are gonna do. Now, how it changes functionality at the same time, that's gonna be the question. But I would imagine something like the social groups and whatnot would have some kind of visual change to it when you start adding the augmentations. But you know, time will tell with that. Time will tell. Just hanging, Warrior. Just hanging. Well, that's good. That's good. Hey, if you don't have anything negative to say about what's going on, that's always a good start. That's always a good ground base. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna take another peek through here. Because I would swear there was something mentioned about the dynamic gridding here. Oh yeah. It was a 730. Automatic dynamic gridding has been turned on, so they're not just manually doing it and creating server workers and adjusting them and whatnot. It's actually running automatic. So yeah, I'm about to see that here as soon as I actually get done with this character creator experimentation. But yeah, it looks like there really is no setting to adjust how prominent the dragon scale looking markings are on the Rinkai body. Maybe they'll add them later, like the hair length sliders that just don't seem to work for some races. I mean, it's not doing anything for the Rinkai here either, and neither are the nails. So maybe it's one of those. They just needed to add it in. Things like you know, fur length and whatnot for Tolnar when they come out. Let's see. Sourcap says, I was near Winstead instead of Lionhold, so my server worker never split. Curious if it was seamless or not. Oracle says, I can already tell Summoner is going to be a high skill cap archetype. Yes, absolutely. Guaranteed. Who, me? Royer, always you. Always you. Whether it's good or bad, it's always you. I put your name on everything. And Camp K, I'd love to be able to RP a chosen created god rather than being locked into a typical gold divine. The cultist augment sounds fun for that. Yeah, absolutely. I could see that. Now, if you're going into like a cultist augment type of thing, would you want it to appear more like on the corrupted side of things, or would it just literally be a different color? Like it wouldn't be like the purple and greens that you typically would associate with like corruption. Maybe it'll be like an orange or something, or like a bright blue instead of the gold. But see, the tricky thing is though, is I think it might get kind of tough to stray too far away from the color identity of skills and spells. Because just approaching a battlefield, like, if everybody can make all of their skills say purple, and then suddenly there's a giant PvP battlefield of just nothing but purple flashing off everywhere, you're not going to be able to discern between who's doing what where as easily. You know, it's a lot of battlefield knowledge that just goes to the wayside. So I would imagine there's going to be some color changing to it, but I mean, in theory, it would be more of a visual, like a slight change to how the shape of the skill or whatnot is a little bit different. Like it adds a little bit of an extra wing to it, or a little bit more dispersion or something like that. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, that's also coming from somebody who's kind of a PvP mid-grade PvP player. So maybe I just don't got the skills. Maybe I'm just not good enough to be able to discern between all the different colors and craziness going on. Let's see. Play a little summoner here. You agree with the sentiment. It needs more summon control skills instead of debuffs. Like more, so you can do more micromanagement of the summons. So like tell them go here, go there, do this, touch that. Like to sit back and literally be a puppeteer, just casting your people about. Because I can at least say that I got on and I tested Summoner for about an hour in one of the earlier tests, and I was absolutely surprised, and in a happy way, surprised by how many different things there were for the Summoner to do. It's gonna be quite the busy archetype for sure. Ooh, okay. So let's see here. Now we're getting into backgrounds. Backgrounds for the Renkai, alright? So, starting over in Ruins of Ayla, we have a Boundary Warden. Patrolled the borders of a Renkai enclave, protecting fields and rivers from wild beasts and wandering strangers. Though rarely tested, your calm watchfulness grew into something others leaned on, the quiet presence that reassured even when unseen. There's a chronicler scribe. Among scrolls and stone-bound records, you sought to record the Renkai's slow evolution on Sanctus. You copied migration maps, preserved names of the fallen, and began to sense the arc of your people's path, not lost, merely waiting. We've got a Hammer Splitters Ward. Hammer-Splitters Ward. Your elder was a stonebreaker that taught that every fracture told a story and every tool demanded respect. You hauled rubble, shaped edges, and learned that patience and force are not opposites, they are partners. We've got a Hearth Circle Oracle. You came of age speaking in the communal Hearth Circle, where every voice was heard and every idea tested. Your words earned respect from peers and elders alike, not through volume, but through clarity, patience, and the strength to admit doubts. We've got a Hunter of Windslope. You tracked beasts across the high ridges and shadowed forest of Sanctus's northern reaches, guided only by instinct and the elders' hard-won wisdom. In silence and solitude, you learned the value of breath, pace, and striking only when the moment was absolute. Okay, here's an interesting one. I don't know if this is how it's supposed to be pronounced, so if I butcher it, I'm sorry. Korasuri Pugilist. Korasuri. Korasuri. You trained in the secluded halls of a Renkai temple on Sanctus, where discipline was breath and form was law. As a Yalor, the fourth step of the Korasuri path, you studied under the revered Grand Pathwarden Kuragan of the Steeled Silence. Each motion you mastered carried the weight of patience, each stillness its own defiance. You did not prepare for war, you prepared for balance. So I'm noticing there's a lot of emphasis on patience, waiting, and striking when the time is right. So now we have a Spirit Maker's Kin. Your family kept the sacred grounds, tending stone circles etched with glyphs from Vera. Though no essence flowed through Sanctus, you helped preserve the memory of power through careful maintenance and reverent silence. Every stone you cleaned felt like a promise not yet fulfilled. Alright, and then we've got Weapon Grove Steward. Your family kept the sacred grounds, tending stone circles etched with glyphs from Vera. Wait. Oh. Okay. So they did not make these two different. They have the same description here. Okay. That's something we'll put in this little bug here. Do. Okay, where to there? That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, the backgrounds do sound interesting. So yeah, Camp K says it's tough for sure. I get they need to be readable, but I like the customization if it is possible. Same animations would be fine, but even say a purplish shadow color would be fine. How much of a nifty balance do you think it would be if instead of changing the overall color, it gave it like a different colored core or a different colored outline? And I say that as something similar to Star Wars, like the Old Republic, where they had the two colored core sabers, where they'd have like a gold outline but like a purple core, or even a black core with a white outline. Because those I think looked really nifty. I think that would be a nifty adjustment to it as well. That way it can kind of keep its core identity as a spell, but then it's still, you know, got a little bit of a cloaked in insert whatever the other archetype is or the other augment is. Say skills to use the summon, not be a mage with the thing next to you. Skills to use the summon, not be a mage with it. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, I'll have to get back in there, but I know there was like at least the attack, the defend, the chill, like the typical like be aggressive, be passive, or be defensive. But I did like how you could steal life from one of them, or steal mana from one of them, or just straight trade places. Like that's going to be a skill that I absolutely see being used heavily, especially in a somewhat predictable encounter where you can know that there's going to be a big huge bit of damage right here, exactly where you're standing. So you stay right there and you just keep blasting, but you tell your little pet to go way over on the other side of the room or the other side of the hill or whatever the case may be, and just stand way over there. And right before that big damage plops out, you just trade places with your summon, so that you lose like a split second worth of you know, uptime on damage or buffing or debuffing or whatever the case is, whatever your job is at that point, you know, interrupting or what have you. Your summon may die, but then you just need to reform your ranks and get your summon back out on the field, but at least you as the player didn't get deaded. Let's see here. So let me go ahead and type this in the bug report with these backgrounds being the same description. Let's see. So starting point, backgrounds. Reppin Grove Steward. Sacred Grounds. Okay, and now you know, I am curious with the how the differences play out with the Dunehold portal backgrounds here now. Let's see. Lev, actually, I haven't completely made the orc yet. I'm still kind of going through the character creator, trying to pull out any bugs or inconsistencies there to report those over to Intrepid. Almost done though. Almost done though. I think right now, I think the only thing I have left to really dawdle with is going to be the backgrounds, which I'm reading through at the moment. And Camp K says, for sure, where the core of the spell is always that golden divine magic, but your chosen color on the edges and particle effect. Almost as if you're passing divine magic through a chosen... Yeah, exactly. I love that description. That's perfect. Or at least the... maybe even not so much a filter as much as like combining them and just pushing extra juice into it. Like from two different sources of essence. But I like what you're saying, almost like a camera filter. You could put like a blue light filter on a camera lens, or a little UV filter. And it kind of subtly alters the color of everything blasting through it. But Lamina says, yeah, it had those. I don't mind having other skills the summoner does, but they should be the minority. At least the first two levels in the skill tree, it seemed like they were two separate classes mashed together. I could see that. Again, I only had about an hour, so I kind of see what you're saying there. Not saying it's inaccurate. Not saying that my vision is right, because my vision is definitely probably the incorrect one. I can almost guarantee, because I had an hour to quickly shovel everything in there that I wanted to try to tinker with. And it basically gave me about 20 minutes worth of actually fiddling with using the skills, so... I'm gonna have to see if I can get a better feel for what you mean there, because I could definitely see that. I could see that being a thing. Oh, and there is a mat vendor as well. Awesome. So I can actually just pick up the mats and start going through all of the actual cooking. I like that. Hopefully they did something interesting with hunting. Probably not. I have a feeling they probably have something a little bit more in depth in mind, which means that they're gonna need to make like a dedicated effort to change it. And right now it's in a, well, you can hunt things state, and it's not broken. It's just not in the state of depth that they would like, so it's probably not a priority. Because, you know, if it ain't broke, why fix it yet? It's fine not being pretty at the moment, but I still have my fingers crossed every time. And let's see, in the summon, and then with the summon, and then the summoner being a separate being almost. Yeah, I could see that. I do like, there was one skill where you could basically tell your summon to like explode and kick out damage around it. I think you like cast something at your summon and anything around it got like an AoE blast. I thought that was a kind of cool skill to have in there. I actually enjoyed the thought of that. Like, especially if you get your tank, if you're out soloing or running with a smaller group and you get your little tank creature out there to try to soak up some damage, have it taunt, grab everything around if possible, and then just start pulsing out that AoE from your summon itself. I think that's a cool little approach. Alright, oh, and the summon experience bug has been fixed. Good. Good. I heard about that, I didn't experience it, but that sounded like it was going to be an absolute pain in the tuchus. But alright, let's see. So I'm looking at the Dunir portal backgrounds now. Let me see what these are all about. So a lot of these names are very similar, but different. There is... Let me see. Okay. There is one of them that is exactly the same. There's one of them that's different, and I don't know if it was done differently on purpose. But you'll see what I mean when we get there. There is... Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, there's just the tiniest differences in some of these, but you can definitely still see the same roots behind them for sure. So yeah, I'll go through and I'll read all of these from the Dunir region here. You'll see what I mean. I kind of dig this. So hey Gutscore, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome on into the tavern. Right now, I'm going through the character creator on the PTR because they've dropped in the Renkai and Summoner for testing, and currently I'm trying to pick apart the character creator just to see anything that could be developed more, like tinkered with, polished up, etc. And I've read through all of the Ruins of Ayla backgrounds, and now I'm going through the Divine Gateway of Dunzinkel. I'm reading these backgrounds. They have very similar roots, but there's differences. So first off, with the background, we have Border Warden. You walked the quiet lands between Renkai Hearthholds and the outposts of the dwarves. You learned to speak without raising your voice, to settle tension with posture alone. You never crossed borders in anger, and your presence earned peace. When those lines faded and a new path opened, you were chosen to walk it. Then we have a Chronicler's Assistant. You carried parchment and ink for the traveling Renkai Chronicler who mapped the movements of your scattered kin. You gathered stories around cookfires, traced trails through wind-scrubbed stone, and preserved what little had not been forgotten. Each tale made you feel the pull of the old world. When the gateway opened, your pack was already ready. You could probably change that to like already prepared, already something. I know I say it all the time as a joke, like I'm already ready already. But it sounds like awkwardly repetitive. It was already ready. Alright, now we have a Hammer Splitter's Ward. Hammer Splitter's Ward. What was that one over in Ayla? Okay, so it's the same thing. Hammer Splitter's Ward. This is the same name, but let's see what difference there is in the description here. So, you learned under a stonebreaker who said strength meant nothing without control. He taught you to feel the tremor before the crack, to know when to strike and when to stand still. Your arms grew steady, your hands shaped by weight and rhythm. When your mentor placed a hammer in your satchel, it meant your trial was complete. And just for a direct comparison, let me go back over to Ayla. So the Ayla Hammer Splitter's Ward is: your elder was a stonebreaker who taught that every fracture told a story and every tool demanded respect. You hauled rubble, shaped edges, and learned that patience and force are not opposites, they are partners. Kind of like bouncing between these. Alright, so we got Hearth Circle Orator. Even as a child, your voice carried through the communal chambers of your Renkai hold. You learned to listen first, to speak only when the words served the whole. That discipline earned the quiet trust of many, including a few who later placed a carved stone in your hand and asked you to speak for them on Vera. Oh, I got a Hearthstone. You see that? I'll see what they did there, on purpose or not. Alright, and then we have Hunter of Windslope. Again, that's one of the same background titles as there are in Ayla, but a different description to it. So, a Hunter of Windslope. You hunted across ridgelines where the air thinned and the stone moaned in winter. The beasts were clever, the signs were faint, and the success of your Renkai hearth depended on your skill. When food grew scarce and even the Dunir grew wary, your instinct kept the fire lit. When they left for Vera, they asked you to go ahead. Little scout action for them there, dwarves, eh? Okay, so in Dunir we have a Korosuri adherent. In Ayla it was the Korosuri pugilist. So Korosuri adherent. You lived apart from the Korosuri temple, yet followed its path in full. At dawn, you practiced breath forms in silence. Ho ho! Little demon hunter there? Yeah? You practiced breath forms in silence. At dusk, you recited the precepts etched on your hearthstone. You were not sworn into the monastic order, but your devotion never wavered. When the temple elders sought one who could walk their teachings into the unknown, they turned to you. Alright, so this is the one that I'm not sure if they did on purpose or not. Yeah, Demon Slayer, that's what I said, wasn't it? Demon Slayer? Did I say something different? Demon Slayer is what I meant. But yeah, in the Ayla backgrounds, it's a Demon Hunter. Oh gosh, yeah, Demon Slayer. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. But yeah, they have a spirit maker's kin in the Aylan gateway. And the Dunir, or the Dunzenkel, they have spirit markers kin. So spirit markers kin. Your family tended quiet shrine circles in a volcanic basin that was shared with the wandering Nikua. You cleaned runes worn smooth by wind and time, most of them forgotten and powerless on Sanctus. Still, when you worked alone at dusk, you often felt observed. When the sky changed, your elders said it was time to see what waited on the other side. So yeah, I'm imagining it's supposed to be a spirit and markers kin on both. But you never know what the actual lore is behind things, so it very much could be a spirit maker. Like the maker of good spirits or something. Alright, and last is the same background title over in Dunsenkel. Same thing as it was over in Ayla, the Weapon Grove Steward. So the Weapon Grove Steward. In a sacred pine grove, you trained with wooden arms passed down through generations. The forms were fluid, the strikes precise, and your body learned to move as one with breath and root. When Nikua scouts came seeking someone who could balance strength with grace, your name was spoken around the circle before you had even bowed. Chosen by all, not just one. Alright, I'm just gonna add this here. Let me write down the difference between the spirit markers kin and the spirit makers kin. Gateway background spirit maker. Okay, let me fix my own spelling oopses. Save. Do underline there, do underline here, save. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to get started in here. Let's actually get locked in. So stamina skills cost 2 points each now. What? That's weird. All of them do? Or is it just once you get towards the top end? Some are 3. Okay. I wonder what the choice, what the decision was behind that. If they're gonna change it, I mean, it would make more sense to have like the first level be 1 point each, the second level be 2 points each, and the top being 3. That I could see. I mean, I guess it technically would still balance out to being all of them cost 2. Once you get the entire thing completed, it would average out to being 2 points each, but still. That would give more of a progression feeling to it, yeah? Alright, so I think that this summoner is going to be a boundary warden. And she had patrolled the borders of the Renkai Enclave, protecting fields and rivers from wild beasts and wandering strangers. Though rarely tested, her calm watchfulness grew into something others leaned on, the quiet presence that reassured even when unseen. That's her backstory, right there. Great character. Alright, let's do this. Alright, loading in. Do. Hup, ha, hup, she says. Okay, now here's gonna be the fun, is how do I organize all this stuff? Because I think I want to try and have another hotbar sitting around for just the, you know, stay here, attack, follow me, that type of stuff. It feels like it's gonna end up just kind of, for lack of a better term, polluting my skill bars. Like, it's just going to take up space that I'm most of the time not going to be worried about. Let's see. At least not worried about changing, anyway. So, let's see here. I think I'm going to start running at first with a Guardian. Let's see, does it get a taunt early on, I wonder? Ooh, and 1 stack of summoning sickness. What is summoning sickness? Okay, so when you go to summon one of the 3 different spirits, the Guardian, the Hunter, or the Mystic, you can summon a Spirit Guardian to aid you in battle. Whenever this vessel hits a target with a basic attack, or your Spirit Shred damages an enemy, it receives 1 stack of Fortitude. up to a maximum of 15 stacks. Fortitude is +2 mitigation per stack for 10 seconds. Direct damage received removes 1 stack. So keep Spirit Shred going, just steady always. And keep it just attacking like crazy. So up to 15 stacks. Okay. So that shouldn't be too bad if I keep Spirit Shred going, right? So it's let's see, inflict Spirit Shred on, and this is my skill now instead of the summon. So inflict Spirit Shred upon target enemy. Spirit Shred it does 40% spirit damage every 2 seconds for 12 seconds and can be extended up to a maximum of 20 seconds. When it reaches maximum duration, it applies Demoralize to the target. Okay. Does not disrupt weapon combo sequences. When weapon combo finishers reset this ability's cooldown. Alright, so just keep weapon combos going. It's going to keep dropping Spirit Shred. Spirit Shred casts more often. It extends its time up to 20 seconds. At 20 seconds, it demoralizes. And that causes its damage dealt to anybody but me to be 10% less. Lasts for 8 seconds, so if I can get Spirit Shred to keep plowing through like that, just over and over, in theory, it could just remain demoralized forever. Okay, let's see here. Oh. What is this? Destinies. Okay. Okay, that's nifty. I think the constellation things are starting to be plopped in. That's really cool. All right, so I'll get back to that. I want to finish looking at this Guardian skill here first. The Summon Spirit Guardian. Then I want to look at this Destinies thing. Because that's part of what drew me towards the Vec, was the whole constellation thing. So I'm really curious what this is all gonna do and how it's gonna impact everything. Okay, there's definitely a little bit of wonkiness in there. But okay, so yeah, back to the Guardian. Sorry. Distraction. Shiny things. So yeah, with the Spirit Guardian, towards the bottom it said, death of this vessel incurs a 60-second cooldown to this spell and 1 stack of summoning sickness. Your summoned vessel deals 20% less damage and healing per stack. Lasts 60 seconds and stacks up to 3 times. Okay, so in theory, that happens with any one of them, the Guardian, the Hunter, or the Mystic. How much would that stink if you tuned yourself to have all 3 out on the field and they all 3 just get expired at basically the same time, or even if they stagger by like 20 seconds and you're just going to be basically out your full power for, you know, up to 2 minutes because of just the delay and the stagger to it. All right, cool. So I've chosen my first one. I'm going to have a Guardian with me to begin with. My choice has been made. Okay, so back to this other thing. Pressing L for one reason or another opens up the Destinies window. Destinies. Right now I have one category that says Adventure. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things listed here. One of them is First Steps, Sign of the Gateway. It says Progress 4 out of 8. And it literally just, it looks like a constellation. The first steps, it looks like a giant doorway. Like a big arched doorway with a, you know, like a line between, like in the middle showing the 2 separate doors in there. It's a constellation of 3 stars on the bottom, 3 stars at the top doing the little archway, and then 1 star in the middle of the edges, halfway down each side. Nothing is shown when I hover over any of the stars, so I have no clue what any of the stuff, what we're supposed to be able to do with that. And the progress 4 out of 8 would line up with the fact that there are 8 stars on this. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe that's a thing. And it keeps popping up to first steps when I select any of the others. I can only see them for a quick minute. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Then there's initiate adventuring. Oh, yeah, it definitely keeps popping up. All right, let me see if I can. Let me make some progress through here. Maybe it's the quest givers right at the beginning. That whenever they keep trying to talk to me, it keeps resetting everything. That might be the case. So let me make some progress so I can get through that here. Gatewatcher, whatever, artisanship, etc., etc., etc. So. Verdant Oath Spellbook, Verdant Oath Focus, Verdant Oath Wand. Okay, these are all recipes. It's all Arcane Engineering. Arcane Engineering. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Alright, so let me just go cooking. Cooking and farming. Those are going to be my 2 things. Apprentice cooking pants. Okay, so I got to get a leather worker and an armor smith to make that stuff for me. Okay, German scribe, tailoring. Okay, so none of these. Okay, that's just looking at the name of it. Okay, I have no idea how I'm supposed to thin that down. And I'm just gonna scroll until I see something that looks like a food name. When I find something that looks like a food name, or an animal name, or a plant, I suppose I will slow down, and that is likely going to be a cooking or a farming recipe. You're in love with the Destinies? Yeah, have you gotten them to do anything? Because so far, when I was flipping through them, I couldn't actually see what I was supposed to do for them. So, I'm not sure. Maybe they only reveal what the goals are after you complete them. Because, you know, it's a Destiny, it's not a traveled quest. That's all I got though, because maybe that's it. Alright. Click them, it shows up on the right. Okay. Gotcha, so it just doesn't show up in that window, I gotcha. Hello, cooking recipes, farming recipes. Started a lot of armor sounding things. That looks like leather working. There's pouches and pants recipes. Cloaks, gloves. Yeah, still plenty of that stuff. Oh, we're getting into scrolls now. So there's our scribe stuff. Ooh. I don't know if this was a thing before, but there's Guild War declaration scrolls that are made by scribes. I haven't purchased one, but I had the understanding that you had to pick those up from like a node A node merchant, a node currency merchant. I could be wrong though. I've never actually bought one and used it, so I forget exactly how those were. I know some of them you had to get from, at least maybe it was like a node war declaration. You had to buy from them. Ooh, excuse me. All right, holy moly, there we go. Excuse me again. Okay, scrolls of experience. We're still in the scribe area. There's treasure maps. And now we're back to... Alright, Soul Seeker gear. I think that's tailoring we're in now. Okay. Soul Seeker stuff. Soul Seeker, Cognizant, Vestments, Spider Silk Helm. Fishing shirts. More smoking shirts. Shirts. Still in tailoring. Alright. Alright, so go. There's some dirks. There's a petrified spine. Okay, so weaponsmithing. Got it. Wow. Swords, stonecutter. Let's say buttered shield. Oh no, buttressed. I was scrolling by so quickly, I thought it said buttered shield. I was about to say, that's one way to be defensive. Just let everything slip right off you. Okay, so there's nothing at all. Oh, that's probably why, because it's crafting recipes. It's not processing recipes. Alright, herbalism, fishing, hunting. Okay, just 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, get those. Get my tools. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grab some of these experience scrolls. I'm probably not going to use them though. And I think Oracle, the level 9 boost for the artisanship is probably just to get you close to 10. That way you can earn that last little bit and then level yourself up to go promote it and maybe test and make sure that's still working okay. That's my theory anyway. We'll see. We'll see. That might be why. It might not be. Let's see. But I'm gonna probably not pick those up. Yeah, I'll probably just save the bag space and not pick those up. I'll do the good old fashioned leveling 1 to 9. Because it is something they wanted tested, right? So this is gonna make me sad if there's no way to pick up the processing recipes. So hopefully there's a person sitting around waiting to hand those out too. All right, we got vendor materials. Okay, I got you. Okay, so yeah, they got baby cows and chickens. So that'll help with the farming. For sure. but not terribly. Alright, I shall now continue my travels. Let me summon my guardian. Oh my gosh, these summon animations are so epic. I love these things. Ah, they're so great. Alright, so I want to see what you were talking about. So if I go here, if I click on that... Oh. Okay, I see. So let's see, that one, complete any 5 quests or commissions. Okay, I see. So first steps. Which 4 have I done? So, reach level 5, loot 5 items, kill 10 enemies, talk to the storage clerk, complete 5 quests, use rations to rest and heal, and summon a mount. Huh. Become a citizen of the settlement, leave the starting area and travel to another region, complete 5 commissions, deliver a construction crate, kill 25 enemies, kill 5 elite enemies, reach level 10, and join a party of players. Alright, Novice Gathering. Let's see what Novice Gathering is all about. This is, let's see, raise 1 or more gathering skill to the apprentice tier. Use your gathering skills to, oh. Nope. Nope. Yeah, keep selecting off of this screen here. All right, use gathering skills to gather 1 item or material of rare quality or better. Use a survey pylon to search for resources. You can activate the pylon from your inventory, then place it on the ground nearby. Gather 50 wood, stone, or metal. Use your mining or lumberjacking skills to... gather 50 materials of wood. Okay, yeah, it's popping between these. Materials of wood, stone, or metal. Use your gathering skills to gather 10 items or materials of uncommon quality or better. Use hunting to gather the carcasses of 5 or more animals. Use your fishing skill to catch 10 fish. Oh, back over here. You will need to have a fishing pole equipped to fish. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Wish I knew what was causing it to click off of this screen. Alright, equip a gathering bag to increase the amount of... holy baloney. Yeah, the quest on the right, the Welcome to Vera, keeps stuttering when I'm in here, so I'm gonna go ahead and just complete that thing first. But let me first take a look here. See if I can change any of this stuff here. I want to unlock that. I need to go over here and put my rations right there. My mount will end up going there. Food there. So this guy is going to be my summon here. Alright, let me go into the HUD editor and see if I can turn on or off anything else. Okay. Game options, keybinds, action bars. Action bar 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's just the 3. Activate pet slot, etc. Okay, so on the pet slot we've got defensive stance, assist, move to location, follow, and sick. Okay, so I can legitimately remove these off of my bar. Because they're going to be on my pets bar. So that will free up this space. Okay, I need to keep automate pet abilities on my bar. That has to stay here. And the upright facing sword needs to stay here, at least for now, because I don't have a spirit hunter. But it makes them swap between melee and ranged stance. So I can either send the hunter in close, or I can have them stay far away and use ranged. But that skill on my my guardian does nothing. It is just chilling, being useless. That's what it does. Okay, so mainly I'm going to be causing it to engage enemies that attack it or its owner. Yes, you are going to stay in defensive. Move to location. Okay, follow. Got it. Let's go slay some goblins, buddy. That's what we were born to do. All right. Ba-dum-bum. Oh no. Right alt. Okay, that's my. Okay, got it. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Chomp, 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 chomp. Okay. Assist stance. We are cool. One more Gabo. Let's get you. All right. So Nahili says, "What? By the way, how are you, friend? It's been a minute. Hope you've been wonderfully amazing and been having great times both in Ashes and in that real life place." So what do you think of the gathering rarity fix via PTR? You know, I haven't actually tested it myself, but from what I've heard, it's good. They got rid of static rarity. I'm a big fan. I think that's something that never should have been a thing, and it just kind of broke things along the way. So really happy that that has been adjusted, to be honest. I would still like it to be a little bit different. It'd be great if it were, you know, rarity was assigned at the moment that it was picked up, and that there was some kind of a calculation. Hey, wait, why don't you want my thing? Oh, I need to actually slay one more goblin. I get it. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the numbers crunched yet, but just the fact that it's not static, like the one node is always going to be a certain rarity. I mean, it took me some convincing, because at first I thought like, well, hey, you know, the dedicated gatherers are going to know their route, right? They're going to be going around doing the dedicated route, so it makes sense. Like, you always know there's good the good resources found in this location, and I've changed my mind though. Over time, I've come to realize that that's probably actually not the best way to go about it, because of exactly what happened with the economy. Well, I think the static rarity just not being a thing anymore does give them reason to explore. Because if the same nodes aren't guaranteed to have the same rarities, then they're gonna have to go out and keep picking up other nodes in order to get the rarity that they're looking for. And I think the the actual likelihood and scarcity, they can adjust that kind of on the fly, right? if it's actually determined at the time the node spawns, I'm guessing is how it's being done right now. When it spawns, the node rarity is rolled. That will at least be something they could adjust in the background, right? That may not even require any kind of an update that anyone out in the player base needs to download. Yeah, the backend systems are a bit scarce right now, so it's yeah, it's something in the right direction. But the fact that it's not going to always spawn in the same place means that they have to go get other nodes. They can't just run the same exact route and get the same expected outcome. So big bonus in that direction. I kept saying that one of my my most loved theoretical application of it would probably require them to put some additional math and an additional like worker out there in the world that's counting everything. But if say every hour or even two if the system were to do a full recalculation, and if resources were determined at the point that they're harvested, if the rarity was determined at the point it's harvested, right? That means that the tally could be forever ongoing. Every time something gets harvested, it adds to the tally. Okay, they got one node of uncommon, which resulted in 5 resources. And after an hour or two, the system looks at everything and says, well, it's supposed to be a 0.1% to get a legendary, and it's actually running at a 0.2%. So we need to make sure that none of the next few, or for the next hour, like nothing comes out as legendary for the trees. But there's been, instead of a 60-70% chance of common, but it's actually running at 60% instead of 70. We need to jack up and turn up the numbers of common. So it's actually more of a live fix at that point, based on what people are actually picking up off the ground and actually harvesting and actually gathering, instead of just all of these nodes are spawned and this certain percentage exists in the world and it's random on if people find it. But calculating on pickup will guarantee that there's always a certain percentage out in the world, and it just needs to be rebalanced every couple hours, right? Like there might be a hot streak hour where people are finding a ton of legendary, but then for the next, day and a half, there's going to be no legendary coming out, because it went from like a 0.1% to get legendary up to, like let's say a 10% chance of legendary for some freak of nature with the random number generator. But then it gets shut down after like a couple hours that, oh my gosh, that went crazy. So now there's no legendaries until that number gets fixed. Because that would, in my mind, that would absolutely be the closest thing to fixing certain percentages of scarcity in the world when it comes to gatherables. Anything else, and it's like RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG, because and this is a theoretical way it could end up going, right? If nobody goes out to a certain area of a map, and the RNG just puts all the legendaries out there, then there's gonna be no legendary. If it puts all the common out there only, and the system's trying to balance how many nodes in the world have common, uncommon, rare, epic, all that, and a giant zone of trees just end up spawning as commons, and nobody ever picks those up, there's going to be more legendary out there, and there's going to be more rare and more epic, more heroic, because all the common is off in one side of the world that nobody touches. But if they do it at the time of pickup, then I think it's a lot easier to manage the scarcity that way. But again, there's also going to need to be a whole other worker out there monitoring that stuff and rebalancing every hour or two, because there's the goal percentages, and then actual percentages, and then the adjusted target. And one of those would be constantly updating based on what actually hits the player base, And the other one would be adjusted by like an AI out there that's, or just really an algorithm out there that keeps running and making an adjustment to balance it out. I think it'd be neat. But again, more work. So let's see. So Nihili says scarcity of resources is supposed to be a feature, which I hope they haven't abandoned because that would drive people to other settlements. Right now, the fact the place can't be over-farmed is the reason people just gather around the same settlements. Yeah, and that's going to be some of the what's the word, predicate system. The predicate system that Steven keeps talking about. That entire system just doesn't really exist in the game yet. So once they put that in, then you know you overfarm an area, and yeah, you anger the woodland spirits if you chop down too much wood, and you anger dragons if you do too much mining in the mountains or something. I think that'll be a big boon to server activity or realm activity. That'll absolutely force people to go back to adventuring. Oh, disagree with them not spawning in the same place. Still spawns in the same spots, but it just rolls every time. Yeah, Lemonade. That's kind of what I was referring to. Is more like the node can spawn in the same place all at once. I mean, that's fine by me, but the rarity changes, so they can certainly go and just gather the same like 50 nodes of something out in the, hey, Nahili, thank you for that. Much appreciated, friend. And cheers to you. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So the nodes could spawn in the same places all, like, forever. In my mind, for all I care, really. Like, some minor adjustments here or there, like when things get, like, overmined or, lumbered, and maybe reduce the number of nodes that can spawn in that area, so it would actually remove some of them. But as long as the rarity is changing, then people won't be able to just follow the same route and get the same expected outcome in the end. They're going to say, hey, I'm going to go chop down 50 trees. It's going to be the same 50 every time. But one day they're going to get nothing but common, and it's going to do them nothing because they're, you know, a journeyman, or not a journeyman, master or a grandmaster, and the common isn't going to do much of anything for them because they're trying to make something super awesome and mega. But you know, the next day they could end up with a bunch of legendary, sure, but if they're specifically trying to hunt down legendary, like they're probably going to want to adventure more, and it's going to be a lot more of a random chance of them finding what they think they need, or finding what they think will be what they need, I should say. Yeah, got a dev with that slurp there. Let's see. They do indeed need a much better math-based system to track spawns. Not sure if you agree with the method I was saying, but full RNG right now feels terrible. Yeah, because it's RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG, really. And that's when, to me, things just start to get a little bit too wild and unknown. Like, I've always thought that if you get better at a craft, if you get better at something, and if you can plan better, you should be able to get some kind of benefit out of something. But if you make a plan and that plan hinges on the RNG that something spawns at a rarity, and then the RNG that you find that spawn of that rarity, and then the RNG that you get to it before somebody else does, and then the RNG that, and then the RNG, and then the RNG, it ends up being just a pure game of chance. And then there's no like skill or practice. There's no gain for getting better, right? Getting better just means you got luckier, or you just spent a lot more time with it. But that just means you can make better things. It doesn't mean that you are a better so-and-so. It just means that you've spent more time in it and you push through a whole lot of, you know, common BS. And now you're just depending on someone else to bring you some legendary. To me, it doesn't feel good to just push through the levels. There should be some kind of a benefit some kind of feeling that I became a better crafter, not just I found better recipes. But hey, that's just me. That's just me. What's a commission? I'll take a look. Okay. Oh no. Commission board is empty. Oh yeah, this commission board is busted. It's not doing nothing. Oh, and thank you, Nahili. We do try to be great. We try to be at least good. Alright, and the Nahili said also, it's hard for them to adjust things when things around the settlement aren't functioning, so they'll do all this balancing only to have to redo it because the central system isn't addressed. Yeah, and that's really the crux of the situation, right? Is making sure, for one, that they know exactly what direction they're going to go into before they, put too much work into it. But once they get that work put in, like, there needs to be something there that's going to keep it in balance. Instead of just like, hey, this is a great starting point and this will do great to start with, but they need to have something that keeps it there and maintains that stability. Yeah, and Athena, thanks for hopping in the tavern. And Lamina says, yeah, my opinion on the skill-based side is, for example, land health for a lumberjack. As you learn more and gain skill points in it, you should be able to better influence and control the land health so that you can up the rarity and type of trees spawning in the area you are taking care of, or that you can find better land health areas easier. Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing that I've always thought should be a thing, Like, there should be something you struggle with early on that you struggle with less. And in my opinion, the feeling of you get better recipes just, to me, doesn't have that same kind of reward feel for the effort you put in. It's just, by accident, you found a better recipe, and the only way you can make that recipe is if you put in more time working. But it doesn't feel like a bonus. It just feels like, well, I got to do this thing to unlock that. Which is weird, because it's kind of exactly what you would do by getting, increasing your levels is what you have to do in order to unlock this thing, but it doesn't feel as much like a reward. It's hard to kind of put it into words, because it's basically the same thing as any other reward, but it's just the feeling. It could be the same exact thing as another recipe that you just got for the last level. The only difference is the ingredients are different, and it makes something else. But it doesn't feel like you've improved. You just found a different recipe, I guess, is kind of the look I'm going for there. It's just a different feeling than, well, now that you're a grandmaster, now you can, I don't know, like you were saying there, like find an area with better land health. Like, you can walk into a forest and, you get a little spidey sense that says, hey, yeah, lumberjacking is going to be great in this area. Nobody's cut down any of these trees for a long time. And then you find an area of great land health, and you go to chop some trees, and because you're a grandmaster, ooh, hey. Go get him, killer of noobs. But yeah, because you found an area of great land health, I mean, you can sense that there's just much better wood to be found in this area, because nobody's harvested any of it. So you have like a plus, a boost of 50% of whatever the chance is to get a legendary. You now have a little bit higher chance of getting that legendary, or finding it, almost like a pylon type effect. Which, by the way, that was the other thing, is if they did do it where rarity was decided upon player pickup, the pylons could literally direct anybody to any node at all. Just completely randomly just direct them in a direction and say, it's that way, man, the good stuff's over there. And just keep doing that until they finally find one that they chop down, and they had, an X% chance of getting a rarity boosted resource from that node. And the more pylons you use, or the better pylons you use, or the more group members that work together for pylons, and etc., just give you a better chance for a you know, double or even triple boost in the rarity of that node that you then hit. So you wouldn't even need to have like an established rarity node existing in the world that it points you to. You just increase the likelihood of getting a boosted rarity and increase the amount of boost you get from that boosted rarity. All right, let's see. You have work in the morning. I just wanted to stop by and give your support. Have a great night. And you too as well, Nihila. You have a great rest and try to enjoy work tomorrow. Hopefully it doesn't drag on too much for you. I know tomorrow's going to be kind of like my Monday because I had a long weekend. It was good times though. It was well worth it. And then Lemina says on the updating side of things, Intrepid was taking a more wide application approach and has not deepened a lot of their systems. Yeah, I think the approach it seems like they're taking right now is kind of building outwards, and kind of building down is the like building down and adding depth is more of like the secondary priority. But building out and getting the systems complete as a set seems to be the priority. And then once the set is complete, then they're going to work on functionality and depth of feature. That's how it appears anyway. But that does mean we have things like hunting where it's totally not at all like the finished product. Not how it's been stated it's supposed to be. Okay. Go. Need to attune at the Ember Spring. So yeah, I'm guessing since they were asking us to test the leveling and whatnot, I'm assuming that they've probably done some adjusting of some of the leveling curves, the experience curves. I have. Farewell. Why, thank you. Complete. Alright, is this commission board working yet? No, it's not. I'm gonna try to restart this. Oh, level 9. I'm not gonna be able to do nothing to you. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna restart the game here. I seem to have bumped into an issue where the commission board is not commissioning. Alright, let's go back to character select here. So, Oracle, have you done any of those, Destinies yet? Have you completed any of those? Did it do anything fun and nifty when you completed a set? Check this here. Get my guardian back out. Did for him so far? Did they give you like a boost of experience or something nifty like that? Alright, let me look in PTR news. Establishment settlement quest. Okay. Stuck. Bags bugged out. Establishing settlement. Okay, code 51, collect 6 parcels, disconnected, carpet mobs. Okay. Wow, okay, that's interesting. Post. Okay, for some reason nobody else has found this. Alright, let me quit the game completely and see what happens here. Yeah, nothing big though. You're out doing yourself for food? Oh. Sounds like a treat to me. You making all the delicious stuff? Okay. Go. Okay, launcher is completely closed, completely wrapped up. Let's get the launcher going again. Plenty of options. I love it. I love it. And you were worried you wouldn't be able to do much for the cooking. I knew you'd do fine. Tacos, chicken tikka masala, steak, and tuna fried rice. Holy moly. You're making me hungry again. True words you speak, Oracle. True words you speak. Tuna fried rice. So, Jessel Scott does not get the tuna fried rice. It's alright, I'll take it. I'll be the test dummy. It says. Okay, let me try. Yeah, commission board is just dead. Alright, well, that'll be another thing to toss in the bug reports here. Because I don't believe that I saw any mention. Let's see, runs feedback on that. Okay, so gathering Character update notes. Let me do that. Let me check what the update notes are. It's possible this may be a known issue already. It can't possibly not be. So let's see. So do you want to get mats from the mat vendor or just gather? Oracle, I'm probably going to be doing a little bit of both. I'm going to be doing some gathering, but I'm definitely not going to be going all the way with gathering. Like I want to get a decent feel for it so I can respond to the feedback request. But at the same time, I don't want to necessarily go through and run all the way through all that for a PTR that's going to get nuked in who knows when. Alright. Intrepid. So I gotta log into the forums here so I can read the set update notes. Alright, economy and that. Okay, that can be that. That's done. Okay, apprentice that. Cover glass. Okay, cover glass. Alligators. It's an issue there. Seeds. Stats, settlement, boats, UI. Okay, so there's not really like a known issues section here. Okay. Character and archetypes, guild wars, items. Yeah, there's just one known issue. Okay. So, with that one known issue not being the one I'm looking at here, I'm going to go ahead and make a report on that. Category, okay. Doobie-doobie-doo. Okay, so GB, you found a few different recipes for tuna fried rice. Gotcha. Tuna fried rice must be a Renkai delicacy. Yeah, when Renkai visits the tropics. Virtek going to get gold stars for so many bug reports. I hope so. I hope so. I want gold stars. Everyone likes gold stars. Okay, so that's not a thing. Okay, discussions. So you want to get enough mats for each recipe and each rarity to check out stat blocks and experience, and then start gathering. So you wanna I guess you're saying you want to buy the mats to do each recipe, make them, and then go out and do the gathering. Gonna get tired. Why is it always you three? Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna do it in reverse. When I do get to the gathering portion, I'm gonna be going out and doing some gathering to just get a feel for that first. And then afterwards, I will, whatever I'm missing to actually make anything, I'll go out and pick that up from the mat vendor. Alright, so I'm gonna try this slash bug. Do the bug report in game here. Not an exploit. What is this? Okay, UI, I suppose. Type. Character lobby, launcher settings. Okay, so maybe not that. UI, I guess. Not visuals, quests, story arcs, engines, settlements, network. It's not really economy. I mean, I'll check it. Nope. None. Type. Boop. Well, boop to you too there, Fupo. How are you doing today? Guilds, network, settlements. I'll try settlements. No, not vendors, not stores, not marketplace. Okay. Not settlements then. Quest, commission. There we go. Did I see the tooltip change? Which tooltip change are we talking about? I don't believe so. It looks just about normal to me. Can unbind the tooltip from mouse and settings and now put it where you want it. I'm gonna have to check that out as soon as I finish this bug report. Let's see. Can place it in the UI. Okay. So you can lock it to a certain point on the screen. Gotcha. You know, at one point I loved that in another game where you could set it to always pop up in a certain portion of the screen. But after a while, I got to realize that if I'm trying to hover over something on this side of the screen, but I have the actual tooltip pop up on this side of the screen, I end up having to like do this, and then I look over there, and if I move my mouse, I gotta look back over here to get it back onto the thing I'm trying to highlight. And it had me looking around every which way so often that I just figured it was easier just to keep the tooltip literally right there on the mouse. It just ended up being easier, much easier on me. I mean, obviously, personal preferences are personal preferences. I tried it. I thought it was a fantastic idea until I used it for about 3 months on a different game. And then I changed back after that 3 months. Like, I just couldn't really get used to it. I got used to it to begin with, and I thought it was great. But after a while, it got annoying. I like the feature to exist, though, because that's going to be the perfect solution for some people, for sure. Let's see. Picked up the quest from... What the heck is this guy's name again? Harold? Yeah. Billmaster Harold. Doing your part. I then tried to open the commission board, and it is completely blank. I tried logging out to the character select. back into the game. The board was still blank. Tried closing out the game. Closing the launcher. And let's see here. What am I drinking tonight? It's somewhat of an old-fashioned. It's a yummy one. It's got a little bit of spice to it. It's unless my tasters are mistasting, it is an aged tequila, old-fashioned, with a little bit of the chipotle Tabasco sauce tossed in there to give it a little bit of spice. It's delicious, delicious. But Chibi made it for me and brought it up. And again, unless my tasters are off, that's what it is. It's amazing. So Fupo says I do full key binding as well as have a bars or we'll click at the same time. So having it out of the way is very good. Okay. Yeah. See, you're probably one of those people that it's the perfect solution for you. So I'm happy it's an option because it's probably a super spentabulous one for those that can use it. I couldn't get used to it. I thought it was amazing as a feature, and then I tried to scoot it, and then I never used it again. I've changed it back. What I did do is when I was playing World of Warcraft, I actually had it to where it would have both. There was off on the one corner of the screen, it would always appear there. But and it was where I would go for like most of my information of what's going on the scene where I'm at right there. And hey, thanks for the follow there, Arter. And let's see. Yeah, and I'll get to your question here in just a moment. I'm kind of finishing out another statement there. But yeah, I would use LVY, and I would have it pop up the tooltip in one part of the screen while the default tooltip was still on my mouse, and I had both going. And that was handy for me, for sure. But let's see, can you check if they fixed the bug that makes me zoom out the minimap and uncheck all unaudited quests every single time I re-enter the game, even though I already unchecked them before? Extremely irritating. Sure, I can check that out. I'm actually putting in a bug report for one thing really quick here, and as soon as I finish that, then yeah, I'll give it a try for sure. So okay, so commission board was blank. Tried closing out the game, closing launcher. Logging it back in after everything cleared from task manager. But the commission board is still blank. Clicking anywhere on the board does not select any invisible commissions. Submit bug report, include screenshot. Okay, bye. Let's see. All right, so you said you zoom out the minimap. Like I like to do. I usually like to have the thing zoomed out to about the 1/2 to 3/4 mark instead of the zoomed all the way in. Okay, and then going into journal, and I only have one thing right now. I'm literally just kind of getting into things. Oh, okay, use 4 roses. Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, I like that little bit of spice in there. Old fashioned is nice how it normally comes, but I like a little bit of zesty spice in it. Alright, I have one quest here. Let me go get at least one more quest. Let me go pick up my How to Learn to Gather quest line. I'll give it a shot. I'll cut that stuff down, sure. End dialogue. Sweat of your brow. Quest started. Oh yeah. Alright, now I have 2 things. So I'm going to actually turn them both off. And I'm going to, was it the same issue whether you went just out to character select or if you logged out of the game completely? Or did each one treat it differently? And it only became an issue if you logged out of the game completely. But when you went out to character select, it log out completely? Alright. Cool. Well, I just chopped down a tree. I have nothing selected. I have doing your part and I have sweat of your brow, both turned off on visibility. My mini-map is zoomed out to the almost max because the max and the almost max don't have any difference in how the mini-map looks. But I have the almost max zoom out. And I am now going to log out. Right. I'm going to quit the launcher as well. Do a full tilt, escaping out of everything here. Now going back into the launcher. Oh, Weller Antique, yeah, yeah, delicious, delicious. Oh, that's that like overproofed stuff, yeah? Okay. Sorry, waiting for it to clear out a task manager here. Okay. Now I'm starting it up again. Not too overproofed. Yeah, 107 is a good number there. Got a little extra zip without being just pure booze. You know what's funny? With all of the random issues that can happen with software, like even especially OBS, every time I go to exit the game and come back in today, I'm always nervous that I'm going to look up at OBS and it's going to actually be showing the PTR gameplay. It's like, hey, I've seen portions of a scene disappear before, and I had to return them back on. It's only a matter of time before it turns one back on when I had it turned off, right? Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing to worry about. Okay, logging into the character now. Let's see what we have here. Let's see. That Artera says, anyway, did anyone on the Alpha servers even have the same problem? Maybe it was just me who had this issue. Could it be a cache problem or something? No, I'll be honest, to me it's been an inconvenience that I noticed, but I never really paid as much like worrisome attention to. And yeah, I can confirm it's still there. I logged back in and the zoom is back down to almost the most zoomed in possible. It's like 2 steps away from the most zoomed in, and both of those quests are highlighted and appearing in my little log on the right of the screen. So yeah, it's still a thing. Still a thing. But I think that, if anything, is probably another one of their, not a priority, but it's on the list somewhere. It's on somebody's list somewhere. Oh yeah, I feel that. It is irritating, especially when you come back on and you're like, I gotta do that one quest. That one quest that I almost finished last time, and you pop on and it's not even selected. Oh, well, they redid the exclamation marks, the markers for quest turn-ins. That was kind of surprising. Wasn't expecting it. Looks better, I think. More polished. More polished. Okay. Has anyone tested to see if dynamic gridding is working? Well, it's just May. I would say that I would love to. However, I'm not quite there yet. I've gotten to the point of getting through the character creator. I gave some feedback to Intrepid on that and pointed out a couple little bugs there. There's another little bug I bumped into inside of Lionhold that I reported. And right now I'm trying to work up to getting my mount, and then I'll be out and about running around for sure. Little Low could use a refill. Yep, that's actually my sentiment exactly. That's about what I was just about to say. I'm about this much. I was about that much. Not so much anymore. Alright, what am I doing now? I am doing that. Okay. Give me some stone.
You have two options. I can make you one more eggnog drink, or I can make you another old-fashioned. Or, I guess the third mystery option is a mystery drink.
I like a mystery. Let's see if we can solve it.
Alright, you got it.
Yeah. Kind of curious on what that's gonna be. Chibi. I'm not sure if she heard me mimicking you. Mystery drink, yes, always take the mystery drink. That's what I say. Then again, I had absolutely terrible friends for my 21st, so the stuff they put me through, I know no matter what mystery drink anybody else ever makes me, it'll never be that bad. It'll never be that bad. I can survive it. Yep, that's what they shoved at me. That was one of them. That was one of them. You ever heard of a Jersey Turnpike? That was another one. Okay, a Bloody Brain, that one I don't know. That one I can't say I've ever even heard of. It sounds delightful. I'm going to use that word, even though I'm pretty sure it's not at all that. Please do enlighten me. See, that one doesn't seem like it'd be so bad. I mean, the Irish cream and the vodka is probably going to be something pretty interesting, but at least it's got some flavoring around it. All right. Yeah. I can shoot you a party invite. Let's see, you're on White Oracle. Gotcha. Oof. Okay, talk to this guy. My own horse. I get my own pony? That's crazy. Oh, yeah, I guess there is the lime juice in there too, huh? Chunky. Chunky. Let me sell this dog glint. Get me some copper. I'm feeling fancy. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember that one then. Farewell. I now have a horse. Do this. Let me put the pony on the bar here. No, unlock, unlock. Okay, there we are. Got it. Got it. Now I can lock that again. Cool. Journalism, fishing, hunting. I'll look at the hunting. Then we go get right now. People just fighting in lion hold. My kingdom for a horse. I don't think Chibi's hopping on tonight, but I mean, we'll see. Actually, yeah, because it's definitely late. It's a bit late for Chibi to hop on.
Can I come on screen with you?
Yeah. Okay, please.
Do you want to know what's in it, or do you want to try it first and then tell me?
I think try it first.
Okay.
I'm not gonna guess at what's in there.
Show the camera.
Okay.
It's a little see-through, sorry.
There we are. Oh.
Inside there is, those are coconut chunks, if it's not obvious on the camera.
Okay. So coconut chunks we got.
Yeah, I also have some purple, and then my normal hair color. Be gentle with it, is what I will tell you.
Oh my, is it one of those?
Yes.
Okay.
Just be very gentle. Alright, do you want to know or do you want to guess?
Do tell, do tell.
Okay, so one of Virtek's favorites is hi Poopa. One of Virtek's favorite is 99 series, 99 bananas, 99 etc. Thank you. This is 99 pineapple, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mixed in 99 pineapple with some ginger ale, and I think that's about like a 2-ounce shot of 99 pineapple.
Okay.
And then I put some grenadine in for color and coconut for added flavor.
Coconut chunks.
Coconut chunks. And my hope is that maybe it'll like steep and it'll make a nice flavor. Did someone donate $500 for the trade? No, this isn't actually my hair. This is breeding hair. So this will be coming out by the end of the week, but I'll at least have it tomorrow probably too, if you want.
Yeah, basically hair extensions or braided in.
Yep. Which is crazy because my hair actually goes all the way down here with all of this. Like there's the littlest black right here, and that's my actual hair. Like here's a bigger streak of black. So yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a pina colada cocktail.
Basically exactly it. Yeah,
So,
pina colada cocktail.
Enjoy.
Thank you, thank you.
But yeah, no, I'm still cooking. I'm not done.
Oh no. Goodness. Oh, you know what? That's right. Chibi has another day off tomorrow. I do not. I have to work. Hiccup. Excuse me. But I got a late start, so I'm going to keep on hanging out here and running a little bit later. Yes, I have heard of you. Yes, I will accept your quest. Safe, fast, sure. And... Huh. Let me check out the settings for this party. Because this is interesting. I don't recall seeing that. Huh. Yeah, I don't recall seeing those icons on there previously. And I'm not sure what those are. Yeah, save the current loadout. Link item. That's kind of wild. What was hunting satchel? What in the world is happening? That's weird. I joined AOC Twitch team. Oh man, I tell you what, that's gonna be a long and arduous path. There is actually the person who owns it is no longer streaming Ashes any longer. So I'm gonna see if I can maybe get the team name from him, but I don't know. He might want to hold on to it in case he ever does return back to Ashes. But I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of it for us here at TGF Tavern, because that'll probably be a much shorter story. Just need to figure out standards and what we wanna hold to let people in. But aside from that, yeah. Yeah, we need to be partner anyway to actually take it. So I mean, it's going to be a process. At current is going to be whoever's in it is in it, and that's about it. Until Ashes gets to a point where it brings back some people, or we get partner and we can convince the owner to let us take that team off their hands. We were really close to getting partner about a month and a half ago. I think we were, what was it, like four average viewers away? We were almost there. We almost had it. But it's okay. It'll come in due time. It'll come in due time. Okay, let's see here. Alright, so now I have a couple quests. So, Joy. Let me go get a couple of these things done. X marks the spot. What the heck is that? Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta go get this bag. I gotta... Alright, hey, we'll see you when you get back then. Let's see, I gotta do X marks the spot to get me this bag. Then I gotta go do the Rain of Rocks to get the rock sacks. And then I'm gonna do Safe Fast Sure on my way to do all the other stuff on the way out towards Jova. There we are. Go attack him, man. Go attack him. Chomp, 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 chomp. Oh yeah, oh yeah. TGF Bar, yeah, TGF Barback is our bot. Yeah. I think we trained him well. Okay, I am level 1 attacking a level 4. Perhaps this is not going to be the most effective thing. Oh, I see. That's my... Oh gosh. Yep, I need to get out of here. My guy is going to... be hurting. Oof. Alright, buddy. Yeah. Oh gosh. Run! Run! Run for my life. Oh, to the Mead account? No, subs aren't going towards that directly. What we are doing is at the end of the month when Twitch does give a payout, we kind of take out all the bills and everything. And after all bills and everything are taken out, we kind of take half of what came in there and try to turn that into something that's improving the stream. Like buying assets or picking up a, you know, a more advanced subscription of something that we have already that's helping us out. And the other half is getting dumped into that, that Mead fund. But, no. The tip button, I'll have to go and check that out. Give me a moment here. Close out. All right. Let's see here. Let me go back through here. Gotta disable that one so that donate doesn't pop up again and confuse anything. All right, tip. Yeah, we don't have a tip command. Perhaps we should make one, though. Perhaps we should make one. But what we do have is, should be down on our page below there, should be a button that is a tip button, like a proper tip button. Let me get over there and make sure we still have it turned on here. Oh my goodness. I just heard me. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yep. Yeah, there you go. Right under, on the left side, underneath our video and profile and like about TGF Tavern is a donate button. That one is actually a tip that goes directly to us. That does go directly into the Mead Fund. And we're currently at 760 out of 1500 for the goal, and that's gonna get us, that goal is gonna get us halfway there. Halfway to it. So that will get us the replacement of some of the refrigeration tech. a lot of tubing and some connectors and whatnot for actually running the mead between the different holding tanks, as well as some of the containers, some of the gauges and dials that I use for things like temperature and air pressure. Those got kind of wrecked a little bit and rusted out, so it'll be replacing some of those as well. But I think we're on a good path that I can start ordering some stuff with what we have here and start to get things lined up, and hopefully when we toss in some extra monies into it as well, we'll be able to start at least some smaller basic batches and just kind of take up space in the fridge that we do have. And let's see. Okay, get it. I get it. I see. Okay, you see the about section. Let me pull this back up here. To see about TGF Tavern, and then down below there's all the different panels that say like support with coffee, about, subscribe, Discord, YouTube, Twitter. Then there's donate before schedule and credits. If you click the sign that says donate, that'll take you directly over there. What I can do though is let me take probably about 35 or 37 seconds here, and I'm going to make a command through our little bot here, and that's going to probably help you significantly make life much easier. Okay, so command. Need to create one for that one. All right. Check commands. That's just gonna exist down here. Add command. Tip. Go. Group is going to be chat commands. Nope, it's going to be in links. That's where that's going to go. Hey, thank you. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. Ooh. Found it. Well, I'm going to make this anyway because you just helped me find something that I could improve on the channel, and I want to do that. Let's see. There we go. So I'll put that here. Let me do this. Okay, that shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't be a thing. No need to worry about that. Okay. Location at the start. Mode, normal, okay. Anybody should be allowed to do that one. Got it. Make sure that took. Cool. Let me change this here. Tip. Okay, now we go back to actions. We're gonna go to links, add, tip, links, queue, default, okay, concurrent, always run. Okay, when that is triggered, we are going to add core commands. Command's triggered, and we're looking for the command tip. There it is. Okay. Sub action is going to be Okay. There's that one. All right. Action. Base of action. All right. All right. All right. All right. Almost done here, I promise. Let's see. Turn on and off under donate previously. Gimbal camera action for fermentation. Heck yeah. It was being turned on and off under donate previously. No. That I think was something else. Let's see. Do this. I'm almost there. I promise. I promise. Wait, where is donate here? Okay, that was something weird. Okay, here we go. I can just change this actually. Change that with the tip. Let's donate. Which one was that? Holy moly. Oh, okay. That's what that one was. Got it. We're going to change this. I'm going to delete this. Yes, delete that. I'm going to take this one and we're going to edit this one and change this to tip just so that it's easy peasy. It's going to stand out as being its own separate thing. Okay, tip through our Stream Elements link. All right. All right, and now it should work just fine. If I were to go here and I do this tip. Cool. And we can work out phrasing down the line. It's at least functional now. Because if we're going to ask for money, we should probably make sure it's as easy as possible for people, right? So once again, thank you so much. Bug squashing, finding bugs, you know, giving feedback, all that fun stuff, and definitely for the tip. Much appreciated. All right, now let me catch up with checks. I saw that you folks were talking back and forth a little bit there, so I want to make sure I don't miss none of it. Can't wait for gimbal. Yeah. I'm gonna actually be going through a lot of that stuff. The one thing we were talking about is on the Patreon. You know, a certain monthly subscription through Patreon would get a little bit of a walkthrough of the process every month, like where things are at. Another tier would end up having like full-on descriptions and maybe even recipe cards on the different recipes that are being made in case you wanted to try them at home. And then another one would have like a full complete breakdown of exactly the recipe I followed, probably a copy of the note cards that I use, because usually when I go through and start making a recipe, I'll just sketch down some things and say I'd like it to taste like this, with this kind of a mouthfeel to it, and this kind of a flavor combination, and I'll put down like a rough guesstimate on things that I want to put in there and the quantities. And then I'll go through and with the first batch I'll do maybe a gallon, and then try it through there, and I'll adjust as and mark things off on the card as I'm going through, so you'd see basically the entire like brain dump from beginning to end. And I start marking down days and times of when I check the temperature, and when I check the like the actual fermenting activity, when I check the alcohol, and I mark down how much alcohol by volume is in there. And I check the flavor and see how sweet it is, that type of thing, and I'll mark all that stuff down on like a chronological list as I go through. Let's see. Skip around down here. So excited to take videos of the setup and process. Yes, absolutely we are. So Whetstones is officially going unblind, and we'll be reading the wiki while waiting for Shoal to come back up. Oh, okay, he's unblinding himself. Unblinding himself. All right, he's about to make a giant leap forward then, for sure. Yeah, 2 videos coming soon on this, on the Mead stuff. We just need to be able to take the time to sit down and take the videos. Yeah, we'll be putting those out soonish. So I need to give sub to receive a pint of first batch. Yeah, I'm okay with that. See, eventually end to open up a meadery. Yeah, it's gonna be a process. I would absolutely love to get an actual tavern, but that's a lot of starting capital. And I mean, I've worked in restaurants for a while, not recently though. It's been probably 15 years since I've been in a restaurant. So walking up to someone to get a business loan and then be like, well, what do you even know about that? You're working in technology. What do you know by running a restaurant? Well, I spent quite a number of years from chains to fine dining. I know a few things at least. Come on now. I know that I need to hire a manager to take care of everything on the daily for me, because I'll be too busy running financials and scoping out, you know, the direction of the place. But daily management, I'm going to need somebody who's on top of that stuff. But yeah, so it's going to be easier just to start up a meadery that's just making mead, selling mead, tasting room. Maybe hook up with somebody else who used to be in the Ashes community and I believe is coming back once things get further along in development. He runs a distillery, and so if I can make some mead, and he's gonna do some distillerating. How much funnier can I make that word and make it still sound like an actual word? Distillerationing. Then you know, you could get some mead, you could get some distilled mead. Like, can you imagine like a good mead profile of flavor, but at like 60 to 80%? Oh my gosh, it would be amazing. Because I was thinking if we distilled it up to like, let's say 90%, right? Like a good solid flavored mead, like one of the favorites, even one of the spiced, because I do one that's like an orange zest in there, so it's very citrusy, but it also has like a lot of the Christmassy flavors in there. So it's got like the clove, and it's got you know, like the nutmeg and whatnot, some cinnamon in there. Get all of that and distill that down to like a 90%, and then toss back in some of the honey that was used for that original recipe to actually kind of sweeten up the final product, like just a little bit. Would still end up at like a, you know, the target would be like an 80%, maybe a 60%. We'll have to see how it pans out. It might be worthwhile to dial down the proof just to get the more of the flavor, so it feels more like a mead. You know what I mean? But which distillery? I believe it's his and his brothers or cousins, something like that. Like the two of them run it. It's like a family business. But with us being down here in Florida, I think he's only maybe 2 states away. So it could literally be a weekend trip up there, and just to talk about it and drop the idea and leave off like, you know, 5 or 6 gallons of mead and say, here, turn this into something much more alcoholic. And keep a couple sample bottles. excuse me, and then go up like the next weekend after and see how it all turned out. Go get it, buddy. Okay, so there's that. Okay. Huh. Okay, I don't know. I think this guy has plenty of commands. For sure. Command, what's this one? Brace. Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything to heal my pets with yet. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. There it is. Okay. So do we know a Blake from Sealbox, based in Florida? No, I don't actually. Oh, and what's the cup say? I saw you ask that and I totally didn't respond. It's from Rusty Bellies. It's a place in Tampa area, down by the beaches. Like, it's gonna look weird because a lot of this stuff is all green or a shade of green, so it's just disappearing. But yeah, it's got like pelicans and mermaids and a lot of seafaring stuff and a little tiki mask. It says go that way to Luau, that way to Fat Bob's Tiki Gardens, that way to Flamingo Trailer Park, J. Reese Seafood, Mai Tais and Mermaids are that way. But it's a neat little restaurant. And by neat, I mean it's really freaking delicious. Yeah, it's like right out on the water. That entire side of town feels like one giant boardwalk. Just the way it's set up. The ambiance of the area. It's really cool. Okay. I mean, that's somebody based in Florida. That might actually end up being another really good person to talk to then. Thanks for put this on the browser so it's on the radar here. Let's see. My birthday is July 4th, 1903. It's actually not. I'm really not that old. Let's see. It's just purely online. Might not be a terrible thing to try to connect up with this person then. So hey, here's some stuff we'd like to do. So I think it'd be really cool to get nice distilled and aged mead. Oh my gosh. I think I would add so much character to it and still make it so that, someone who likes a nice spicy short drink could just sip on something. Nom nom nom. It's got me drooling already. Yeah, primarily bourbon, has others. Great resource if you're serious about putting together a brand. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I would absolutely love life if I could make a full-time career out of just making mead. You would never see me out of that kitchen. Except, I mean, not even the game. I would probably put a little office in the back of that place. I would hop on Ashes to run, you know, a raid or something. Everyone else is going to town to repair. I'm going out to check the, you know, the alcohol level and, you know, fermentation stage of a couple of vats of mead. That'd be amazing. Alright, I got level 2, yay! What can I do now? I don't even know. Okay. So pet's physical defense now scales with my magical defense. Its magical defense scales with my physical. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Necrotic Blast. Or Mortal Blast. Hex. Reconstruct. Heal my active Vestal for 150% healing power every 2 seconds over 10 seconds. Disintegrate. Okay, Spectral Bindings is whatever. Inspiration. Yeah, I need something that spends essence. So I have a gazillion essence and I have nothing, I don't think that uses it. Right, so, alright, well, first, let me do this. Okay. Firm my wand. I gotta get a book too. Stamina. Okay, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. That's weird, man. So you won't be able to actually max everything out, it seems. That's what it seems like anyway. We shall see. We shall see. Alright, inspiration, move faster. Okay. I don't see anything yet that actually uses essence. Unless I'm just not reading it right. Alright, so exposed. Hex. Apply hex. Disintegrate. Spirit Shred, disintegrate, and summon the vessel's basic attack. Reduce hex's duration by 1 second per hit, and weapon combo finishes reduce it by 2. When it expires, the target dies. Cooldown resets. Cool, cool. Got it. Coverage and applies exposed. So Hex only does the damage when it expires. That one does that. 12-second cooldown. 3 charges. Healing of that. Disintegrate. Damage per tick. Okay. Per tick, I'm guessing every half second? Periodically dealing 60%. Seeing so much willow? Yeah. Gotta get to the level to be able to harvest it now, right? It's a 30-second cooldown though. It's 12-second with 3 of those. Spreads it to another nearby enemy. That's gonna be so much better for AoE. I don't know. I think I'm gonna try Hex. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna scoot that over to there. Actually, I'm gonna scoot that over to here. Because Hex and then Spirit Shred. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. cool. Let's try this. Alright, we're gonna hit that. Smash him. Gonna do that again. We're gonna hex again. Spear shred. Okay. That's actually doing much faster. I like that. I like that. And then he just explodes in a pile of ouch. Uh-oh. The guy's about to get deaded. Alright, buddy, just protect yourself. No! Oh no. Oh yeah, oh yeah! Okay, okay, I'm holding my own pretty well without my buddy. Okay, so this hex is helping a lot. Okay. Shit, gotta get my auto attacks going again. Oh, like brand an actual name for it? Yeah, honey shine would be kind of cool. Because I was just thinking of that the other day, like what would that even be classified as? Like, is there already something that exists out there that would be applicable? Because, you know, there's a few different grains that can make a whiskey, but it's all pretty much grain based, right? And you know what, I'll need to take a look around and see if there's already like something even semi-established out there for distilled mead. Because if they've been doing it and all they're just calling it is distilled mead, then absolutely that's absolutely rife for, you know, be able to put a name to it. And I know that would be something potentially akin to how you need to be, was it I'm trying to think with some of the whiskeys, there's like Scotch has to be made over like in Scotland or something. The champagne, like the word champagne being applied to a bottle means it has to be made in Champagne, like over in Europe. Otherwise it's just sparkling wine, right? So maybe like trademarking or copywriting a term or a name could legitimately be something like being oh no, I think that's delusions of grandeur at that point myself. Having to get other people that are trying to distill mead to go through and pay some kind of like licensing fee to use a certain name. I mean, it'd be pretty great though, but yeah, I think that'd be quite the step. All right, so I think I'm good to go back over here now. Oh shit, yeah, that hex is crazy. Yeah, that is a good name. I like it. I'm trying to see if there's anything better I could come up with too, but I think Honey Shine's a good one. Let's see. Riverlands Essence. Okay, what did I get? I got some kind of gear. There we go. Alright. I got a little bit more on me. That's better. It's better. I feel more resilient already. Got me some bracers. Hey, why did it... I can brace for impact. Yes. See, this guy gets it. Oh no. So someone in the game was like, why is everything here looking so nice? Even in low settings, and someone just came back and says, because it's not winter. Alright, let me go ahead and summon a new guardian here because this one is dying. There we go. Maybe is that what I need to use essence for? Summoning this stuff? Because I didn't notice it taking a bunch of essence. Maybe it did. Oh gosh, it's time to run. Zoom, getting out of here. Getting out of here. Getting out of here, running for my life. Yes, I sacrificed my guardian so I could run. I'm a cold, cold summoner. Okay, let me go get my good backy pack and get myself on the road. Time to go see bigger towns. Establish my name in the world. Oh wait, actually I wanted to go up and do this one too with the rocks. Because it's gonna be an easy one, right? Right? Yeah, that's what I tell myself. Whether it is or not remains to be seen. Alright, let's go back over here. Oh man, yeah, these are gonna be bigger level. These are gonna be more fun, more interesting. Let me snack real quick, build up my strength. Okay. All right, buddy, go get him. What? My summon got got himself stuck in a wall. That's no good, buddy. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to you? Alright. Trying to think though, a better name than Honeyshine. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to come up with a better name than that. Has somebody already tried to use that you know of, or has this just been like chat amongst friends thus far? So easiest way possible to level for your artisan. Only run TGF Tavern? You run TGF Tavern as an artisan skill? Because that'd be pretty cool if you did. Just go out and fish. Trade name along with Mead Shine. Okay. Okay, so someone's already marked that one as theirs then. Okay, so I'll definitely need to come up with my own then. See, the interesting thing with Mead is I think a lot of people that are actually out there in the world, like, not super into honey specifically, they always find Mead to be too sweet. And I think a lot of meaderies kind of run with even the assumption of like some of the older traditional recipes, which don't really make full effective use of yeast and whatnot, so they end up being a lot sweeter because they just dump in a ton of honey and they don't really focus a lot on burning away a lot of that honey and turning it into alcohol. Like, they might be higher percentage, but they just dump in a shitload of honey. I actually saw a video the other day of somebody making a like an old recipe from like who knows how long ago, but I think they used a ratio of, it was almost half honey and half water, which would be a ridiculously high alcohol by volume if they actually effectively burned it all away with the fermentation process. It would probably end up being something like a 30% alcohol, 40% alcohol, something like that. But it ended up just being ridiculously sweet because of the yeast that they would use. They would use like bread yeast. Mead went and thinks Mead needs to be sweeter. Okay. Well, no, I plan to make a couple different varieties myself. Some for the super sweet crowd, and then some for the first entrants that might find the overdose of honey to be a little bit extra. So a little bit of something for everybody there. Alright, Mortal Blast. That looks good. Now I'll get that one. Okay, we're gonna go with chance up on that. On the weapons, we're going to go with When guarding. I don't care about when guarding. I want to get the evasive maneuver. Whoops. Okay. You like to taste the alcohol? Okay. Okay, so you're on like opposite sides of the spectrum there. That's fun. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Oracle, you go ahead, get the fish, pass said fish to us. Help the tavern, lover yourself with hardly lifting a finger. Yeah. I mean, especially if you're not doing the sport fishing thing, which is, I mean, that'll take a whole lot more effort and risk. For sure. Just need to come back every 30 minutes, yeah, to unload all the fishes. Unless your bags will get super bloated. Here's a mead winch pin she wears when we go to Ren fairs. Okay. Okay, so she's super into mead, but likes the definite sweeter stuff for sure. Makes sense. Kind of takes all kinds, you know. Oh shit. I have lost my friend. My summon, he hath been slain. Oh shit, I gotta back out of here peacefully somehow. Oh shit. No, he's rallying now. Oh, I just killed myself. Well, summons were feeling pretty cool until I dashed myself off the edge of a wall and may have jumped to my death. Okay, let's try this again here. All that glint I saved up to try to make a couple bones. It's all gone. It's all gone. Well, half of it anyway. So no, because that is when the game logs you out from being AFK. I don't know, man. I think it's shorter than that myself, or it's random because I've come back sometimes after like 10 minutes and the game shut down. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about AFK fishing, people? That's not AFK. You have to be there, right next to your computer, wiggling your stuff and manually moving stuff around in your bags to prove that you're alive. But I don't know, maybe something happened that caused me to get logged out sooner than 30 minutes. But I don't think I've really gotten it to last 30 minutes myself. It always pops out earlier than that for me. Oh man. Let's see, let me collect my remains. And summons are feeling alright. It's definitely something to get used to. And I need to make sure I remember how my summons are actually mapped to my keys so I don't have to keep looking down and clicking everything. It's feeling like there's going to be a higher skill ceiling with Summoner than there was for like Bard for sure. Because you could absolutely just grab your buddy and go running around and do stuff and be effective, but to truly be a force to be reckoned with, you're gonna have to micromanage the shit out of it. Alright, we're gonna do this. Oh yeah, the Destiny stuff is definitely, absolutely a work in progress, for sure. But it looks kind of cool. I haven't seen what happens exactly when one finishes, and that is one of my more large points of curiosity, is exactly what happens and what goes on when one of those actually wraps up and completes. But yeah, while my friend here is fighting, let me go ahead and open up one of these. Okay, so I've seen that come out. Experience, claim that experience from that. Okay. Claim that experience. Okay. Sell glint to a vendor. I already did that though. Okay, reach level 5. I'm almost there. Talk to the storage clerk. That'll be an easy one. Oh man, Goblin, why you gotta bother me? Come on, hey, friend, guardian, come get this guy. Thank you. Please piss him off. Keep him away from me. All right, put a hex back on this guy. Whoop. Oh man. I only need like 6 more bags of rocks. Okay, so initiate adventuring. Do I have anything in here I can claim? Have you seen anything that kind of tells you why this bounces back up to the first steps one over and over? I'm trying to actually look through the other ones to see what I can complete for them, and it keeps bouncing back up to the first steps destiny. So as you said, you need level 5 and 7 more kills. Yeah, like if I click on, like I'm on first steps right now and I see this stuff and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, I got 5 of the things finished. I got 3 more to do. But then when I click on initiate adventuring, if I try to zoom out or sit there for any amount of time, it bounces right back to first steps. Like it just does. I don't even have to do anything. I can just sit there and look at this one, and after a certain amount of time it just bounces back up to first steps. But it happens especially faster if I do anything like zoom out. It's wild. And I can't find what's doing it. It's weird. Weird. Okay, so the commission board isn't working for you either? Okay. Glad that's not just me. I mean, it stinks that somebody else is having the problem too, but I was almost starting to think that it was just me because I hadn't seen anybody else report it in like the forums or Discord. Yeah, I did forget the head tilt. Weird, weird. It's alright, I'll do it better from now on. Whoopsie. Ooh, time to run, time to run. Insufficient stamina. Go stamina, go, go. Go stamina, go. Go stamina, go. Go stamina, go. Time to run. Get on the pony. Get on the pony. Pony run. Whoops. That's not how you run. Oof. Okay, I lived. I lived. I lived. Wow. Okay. Okay, so Fupo, you said did a reinstall of your GPS drivers, fresh install to redo texture loading and made things very smooth on the client. Yeah, I do, usually it's like every other update I do a fresh install. Usually I only skip doing a fresh install if I'm in a hurry for some reason. Like if I just need to get online and get to going because we have a stream or something, then I will just do a quick update. But other than that, if I have the time and I notice it, or I can wait to do the update, then I'll just do the fresh install every time. Keeps everything running great. Mucho gooder. Orcs should do the Naruto run. Oh my gosh. I'm just trying to imagine the big buff, like, tree trunk shaped giant orcs. All raw, dragon heritage and everything, and they're just like running through the trees, arms tilted way back. A 2070 that never did a GPU driver update? Oh my lord. Oof. That just, oof. That makes my brain hurt. To be honest, that definitely makes the brain hurt. The soul a little bit, but mainly the brain. Okay, let's see. Oh, well, hello there. Hey there, Oracle. If you have the rock sack quest thing, come up to the little wall up here and help me collect a couple, maybe. So I've still got 5 to go. Okay, I see. I wasn't paying attention earlier. The essence is used for when I want my spirit to do stuff. That's what it do. I see now. Well, I see now. So let's see, they were running an old NVIDIA installer. They thought they had new drivers, but it was just the program that came with the card. They kept reinstalling the same. Oh no. Go up there and get that thing, buddy. Get it. Do this. Pow! Make it all angry at you. Summon their wrath. And taunt everything. Leave him alone. There we go. All right. Yeah, it took a bit for you to figure it out. Oh man, and I bet that was probably a head smack moment for that person too. Unless they were absolutely not in any way, shape, or form technically inclined and they had no idea what that even meant. So let's see, Justice says, has there been any word on when the Vec or Tolnar will be put into PTR? Well, the Vec are in, the Vec are already in, the quote-unquote, like, production alpha. The Tolnar, however, that's gonna probably be a while. I think the Tolnar are probably lower on the priority list at the moment. Let's go summon a new guy, get a fresh restart on health. Alright, now let me sit on my butt for a moment. Get this mana back. Can I sit on my butt while I send this guy out to do stuff? Yeah, I can. Oh, all right, go get him, buddy. Sweet. They were computer literate. It was all okay though. They're a nice person. Okay. No, Vec and Renkai aren't the same models. They have very similar features though. Kind of in the same way you would imagine the Imperial and Pyre elves. Like they're both elvish, so they're gonna have, you know, the high cheekbones, pointy ears, and like smooth facial features like the typical elf fantasy has them, but they're gonna have different features as far as, like, you know, Pyre have the horns. It's kind of the same thing with the Vec and Renkai. The Vec look very much like the trolls from World of Warcraft, and Renkai have definitely more of the orc features, but the Renkai don't have that short frame. Like, they're definitely tall. Like, they're kind of monsters. Really. Yeah, like the dwarves and the Hawaiian models. Yeah. There's some differences, but they're definitely, you can tell from the same roots. It's the same thing with the Vec and Renkai. You can tell the roots are there, even with the little tusk. The tusks, they're similar in form and placement, that you can tell that they came from the same like parent races for sure. But they have enough other differences to make it stand out, be unique. Swarves. Swarves! Is that sea dwarves? There we are. Get that guy out here helping out. Pull some of that aggro off of your guy. But yeah, I think Vec were one of the first races put in there, to be honest. It was like humans for a while there, and then they just dropped in Vec out of nowhere, and then they got an elf in afterwards, I think. If I recall correctly. It's been a minute. Alright, after this one I gotta sit my butt down and get some mana back. Oof, okay. Yeah, and the snooty elves, yeah. Them upturned nose types. I will say, I think Chibi struck gold with this drink mix here. It really is like a little custom pina colada. Alright, buddy. Time to get some of your AoE in. Alright. Alright, I've got 8 of these goblin sacks. How many do you have? Or do you have the... Did you pick up this quest? We actually... Yeah, I forgot to get in voice chat. My bad.
Hello.
Yeah, did you pick up this rucksack quest?
Yep. I was in party chat.
Oh, did you? Okay, okay. Haven't gotten one yet. Oh my gosh. Let's start trying to loot these guys here. Unless maybe it only drops one no matter what. Cause that'd be kind of awkward, kind of a pain.
I need to get my auto thing on.
Your auto, oh, like the auto pet thing?
Yeah.
Auto pet skills?
Yep. So I don't have to remember doing it.
Alright, I think I'm gonna sit my butt down here and get some mana back. Here, if you come towards me, let me send my guy out to help you out here. There we go.
What spells did you pick?
So far I've got Hex and then Mortal Blast.
You pretty much unlock that whole wall before you can even get to the next one.
Okay, gotcha, gotcha.
Unless they've changed that since the last time I played.
This sounds about right. You probably have to have a whole lot of... Oh, come on. Back over here. Get that guy. Taunt him. Smash him.
Yeah. Summoners are going to be very reliant on classes that use bind. Like, we have our own, but it's a single target.
Why reliant on classes that bind?
If you're going to from Spirit Shred to Mortal Blast, it splashes off to everyone else around it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But if you end up doing a single target, no splash effect because it comes running to you. But then again, that was because of the workaround I had to make up because of the XP bug.
Alright, I've got 9 of those sacks here. Let's see, what the hell is to choose next here? I want to heal my guy. Don't want a disintegration ray. I think a disintegration ray, I'm thinking.
Yeah, that reapplies something. Let me see. There's something that works with it. Spirit Shred, Disintegrate, and Summon Vessel's basic attacks reduces Hex's duration by 1 second per hit. And weapon combo finishers reduce it by 2 seconds. Only once it Hex ends does it apply the actual Hex.
Yeah, but I figured everything that's everything that reduces its cooldown will make it pop quicker. I think it usually pops for me by about the time it hits the 10-second mark, or even less sometimes.
Yeah, I had to come up with a bunch of workarounds, all because of that XP bug. So now I could actually do a proper test of these spells.
Nice, nice. Love it. Get over there, buddy. Stomp on him. Get him. Taunt that guy. Good job.
I'm thinking leather might actually be the best choice for a summoner.
Possibly, possibly. I know at least for running a guardian, I think cloth is probably going to be the best, with the skill at the bottom left. That your magical defense scales your pet's physical defense. Because then you'd be staying away while you send in your guardian, right? And they'd be taking all the physical damage for you.
Yeah.
Then you can just stay happily away in the distance, laughing and mocking your enemies. Mah, mah, mah. Let me do this. Spirit Shred. Let me do this. Mortal Blast. Pow. 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 Spirit Shred. Hex him again. Oh, almost got it. Almost got it. Okay. Now it's time to sit on my butt.
I haven't seen anything drop from me.
Oh, no.
Nope. I got one.
Well, if nothing else, I don't need any more of those rocks. So the rest of them can be yours. But, I believe I might go ahead and tap out of the stream here, and then we can just finish this quest, and I'll tap out after that. I'll finish this help you finish this quest, and then run away, get offline and everything at that point. But let me see. Whilst you're doing some fighting stuff, I'll see who I can raid over to. Let's see, is anyone actually talking Ashes anymore? No, 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 no. Who is online at least at the moment? What is Turgo doing anyway?
Looks like he's playing Anno 117.
Or I don't even know what that is.
It's a Ubisoft game set in Rome. Pax Romana.
I'll tell you what, I'll probably get ready and shift everyone over to Porcini at this point. Yeah, Porcini looks like a good landing zone here.
Is he
Sure,
playing
might be a
Monsters and
bit hype.
Memories?
Yeah. Well, no, he's playing Arc Raiders.
Ooh, nice. I'm actually been
Wicca
thinking
Sloth
about
is playing
getting
Monsters and Memories. Actually, you know what?
Hmm.
That's probably a good spot. Oh yeah, we'll get him over to Wicca Sloth. It's been a long time since we've raided over to Wicca.
Yeah, I love a good sloth.
Let me go ahead and get my little buddy summoned here. And, whoops, I guess I didn't actually summon him, did I? Whoops. I started moving. Must stand still. Okay. Let me get this going, where I do a raid. Quick a sloth. Alright. And thank you everybody for hanging out here, chilling out, even though you could only hear what was going on. You couldn't really see what was going on. Hopefully, there was a little bit of insight on what's been happening just with the conversating that's been going on. Get a little bit of an idea on some of the things in there. You know, I kind of spoke while finding out some of the little bugs and quirks and whatnot that I reported through. Kind of get a decent feel. I mean, everything seems to be running fairly smooth. It's just a matter of, you know, there's a couple little kinks. That's why it's in the PTR area, not really in the quote-unquote prod area, right? It's not in the full released alpha phase 3 portion of the game. So, you know, there's still things to do. Fine-tune stuff, polish it, make it nicer. But either way, everybody, you have yourselves a fantastic evening. Thank you for spending your time here. It is your most valuable asset, as always. So please remember that you decided to spend it here. So hope it was worth your while. If not, sorry, we don't keep refunds. Catch you later. Okay, bye. I love you.